better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, feed him from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick. You left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, feed him from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick. You left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infection.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment!
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his...
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So When I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna. Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
Oh! And he finds an answer for the Hulkster.
What's his plan here? Belly to belly! Vicious. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
Flapjack!
Gosh, landing face first.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Oh, ouch! Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
Countered with a stiff headbutt. Ooh, he fends that off. What a punch! Yokozuna saw it coming.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring. Gotta be careful not to get yourself disqualified after that.
That was gross.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be... Stop now.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Choke slam! The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Oh, for the title!
Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
He is still very much in this. Hogan off the ropes!
Atomic leg drop.
This might be it. The champ might keep it here. Cover, cover, cover.
Kick out, still has hope.
And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion.
They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
And does Hogan now change his tactics or will he attempt to try it and true once more? Not a good spot to be in.
Down on his shoulder.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
And a suplex. Oh, attacked in the midsection.
Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
Boom. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
And Yokozuna just left backing up into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna on a bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole.
The champion into the pin. Hogan did it. He's still the WWE champion.
And the Hulkster just slayed the biggest giant ever.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming. Countering that offense.
Hooked up. Nothing fancy there. Spinning Uranagi.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The mouth of the... Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. Waistlock applied, but their opponent
From the opposition. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in on the Hulkster's waist now. Haymaker after haymaker. Boom!
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Targeting the chest, very effective.
Turns it around. Bombastic. Hulkster's in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up. You made a mistake, brother. Hogan unleashed. There's the big boot. You know what comes next. The leg drop.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Bear hugs. The bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
Lariat. Good Lord. That was nasty.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
It's hooked in deep. His body. Escape and a takedown. Oh, knee right through the stomach.
Big reversal from the Hulkster.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. World's strongest splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
This can only be bad for him.
Belly-to-belly suplex.
The big man, Yokozuna gets reversed.
Oh, right to the side of the face. Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Looking to capitalize on that move.
And he only stays down for a 1 count.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Hogan delivers the big boot. Hulk Hogan showing Yokozuna where the power lies. Get him, Hulkster.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that. What a lariat.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Belly-to-belly suplex.
And more damage being inflicted on the torso.
Repeatedly going after that midsection. Just devastating.
Big leg drop on the mark. That was the work of a one-of-a-kind superstar.
Once again, Yokozuna has delivered.
Knee right to the midsection.
Lift off.
Oh my.
Hulk Hogan with a patented leg drop.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
2 count. Kick out. The hope lives on.
The champion's shock is palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
We've seen more UFOs than people kick out against Hogan, guys. We're in uncharted waters, and frankly, so is Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the grip. Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be a bonsai drop.
The challenger comes up big.
2. He manages to kick out. What strength.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too. Effective counter.
Ooh, that caught with a punch to the face.
Shoulder tackle. Hogan lining him up from the top turnbuckle.
Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all.
Here we go. Knew it was coming and answered with an emphatic power slam.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
And he counters.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Yokozuna with a massively jarring headbutt. But it appears Yokozuna with more destruction on the mind from the middle rope.
Bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team tour through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
The Hairslickers are coming!
Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Snap! Pipe!
Now down into the cover.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. And now placed in the corner. Bludgeoning their opponent.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Big overhand.
And retaliates with a counter. Uh-oh. Headbutt.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Oh, right to the throat. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Steiner gets out of there.
He puts him into the corner. Boom! What a right!
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
And stomping away in the corner. Then a knee right to the throat.
All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense.
A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Oh, the headbutt. And Samu's plans failed there.
Overhand connects.
Ooh, and Samu fights back.
Getting set up in the corner now. Ooh, whoa.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
And that toss sent them soaring.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
And he got there. He made the tag. Down on the windpipe.
Stomping. Ouch.
He's already feeling the effects.
Yeah, Fatu put a little extra oomph into that one.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Double underhook. Driven down with a powerbomb.
That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
Wow, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners. Men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Fatu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
Tag, there it is. Caught with a lariat.
Uh-oh. Look at this. He just tossed the leg. Saw it coming and avoided it.
Power slam. Good night.
And there goes Steiner, sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag.
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
And now a pin of their own.
A defiant kick out after one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Shot to the face gets them out of that spot. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Uh-oh. He answers right back.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Reverses the pin, shoulders down.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
Tilt-a-whirl into the side slam. Nice.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, my goodness. And oh, wow, look at the damage to Scott's face. Ripped in the hard way.
Using the elbow to escape the attack. Oh, man.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
And they're set up in the corner of the ring.
Dueling reversals. A string of counters. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there. Bam!
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Oh! And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
Fatu hoping that this is the end. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolt to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Right to the face.
My God.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Taking things to the outside, but got it. Uh-oh. Boom! Read that one. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promising.
Submission time.
Dragon sleeper on Pride.
Clearly,
he is not willing to go to sleep yet.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Fist right on the temple. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Ooh, referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back in the ring.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated, taking this fight back into the ring. Raw drop kick.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. And just barely made it back in.
Dragged around into a neck breaker.
The pin for the championship. Fending off a 2 count there.
Got to change something up with the pin technique. Uh-oh.
Rocky beats him to the punch. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a
Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra Clutch is it.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
Drop kick.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, stiff punch.
And he retaliates.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test. Ooh.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Oh. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
From the ring all the way to the floor.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, the
Sky high.
Counters right back on Rocky.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Maivia way up high.
Look out.
And completely missed the mark.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
ooh, sharp elbow.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. Dragon screw.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep
Up and talk about dismantling your opponent.
Are we headed towards a title change?
Up the rope he goes.
Lift off, down with force.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Sent right into the corner.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Ooh, back elbow puts a stop to things.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Wwe 2K25 Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel!
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Beautiful.
Might sneak one.
And a kick out.
Turns it around, and the shoulders are
Turning it around here.
not much behind that pin attempt.
It's a little early for an earnest attempt.
George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage. Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T. Find some payback with their own reversal. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Oh, and cheap shot right above the eye.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Into a chop block.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's in...
Oh, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Reverses the pin attempt. And he breaks the pin right away.
Trying to get this over with pronto.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional.
The cover for the win.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point. Lights out.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal. Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up.
He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now.
This fight continues.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Just just a nasty headbutt. Look at Vwe going to work on the animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
George beats him to the punch. Solid punch.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Oh! The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Ooh! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Big impact.
George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief, Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Boom!
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, not to the belly! The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt. Headbutt!
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Oh, a knee! Lights out.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. And it seems as though the High Chief is in a rare state of distress.
Yeah, it's very difficult to prepare for George the Animal Steel. In a vulnerable position here, caution is paramount. Taking it step by step, climbing onwards and upwards.
Powerbomb! Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anua'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop!
Peter Maivia calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify his fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal. My God.
He's tossed from the top of the steel cage.
I have no clue how you can get up from a fall like that. And even if you could, you probably shouldn't.
And now, dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage.
Man.
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. Quick shoulder up.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Starting up the side of the cage now.
The climb to the top now is going to take every ounce of energy. Ooh!
Ripped off the top turnbuckle. Only one way to go.
Electric chair.
He's sent back to the mat in a heap.
He's down, but is he out?
You gotta admire the determination here.
He's standing tall on top of the cage now.
Please no!
Oh my God!
is unbelievable. Taking insane risks to try to secure a win.
What a cage match this has turned into.
Fist drop. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity? Measured up nicely.
Boom! Fist drop.
On the mark.
Whoa, up out of nowhere! And kicks out before the refs count.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That unraveled on George.
Oh, God. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. The stump puller.
The leg is only... He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
And this is hard to watch, guys.
Yeah, each blow to the head is worse. Each inch you climb puts you in more of a precarious position.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make some...
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament.
The irresistible force has been on a tear recently, and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the NXT roster just a...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here is on a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
Like a brick wall running into you.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Measured elbow drop.
She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months, and Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Nia Jax. Uh-oh!
Turn Nia Jax around there.
At last, Lyra keeping that string of offense in check.
Valkyria trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Went for the springboard and miss. Uh-oh. And evades the attack. Nia avoids contact.
Back and forth trading reversals. Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
She turns that attack away.
Driven down.
A chance to win it here. And shoulders up before a count of 1.
Not yet.
Oh, missed.
Perfectly aimed strike from Nia Jax.
She gets taken into the corner. Needs to. Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent.
And now down with a Nightwing.
Now Valkyria needs to end this.
A kick out. Oh my God.
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
Is there still enough left to try that maneuver again?
Look out!
Suicide dive!
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends. And Nia is revving this crowd up.
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now.
Ooh, near the end of the count. Better hurry. Lyra absolutely not backing down.
And this match will continue on. Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back. She counters it.
Good night. Good grief.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds,
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocket. Up high, senton from the apron. Came down like a lead balloon.
Counter, he knew just what to do. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Sliding into the ring now.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
This one's heading to the outside.
Ouch. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
Backs the rock with a headbutt out of nowhere.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Bringing a steel chair into play here.
Oh! Whoa! With authority!
Able to make a timely escape.
The reversal by Rikishi. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
There it is! Reversal!
Ooh! Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
He's got something in mind. Oh my gosh, what impact!
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Oh, that was scary power.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Oh, vicious headbutt. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Just ejected from the ring.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Carefully measured.
Drops the elbow.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
Sky high.
Senton from the apron. Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
On the apron. What a landing!
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Absolute dominance. And it had to have taken maximum effort to lift their opponent like that.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Oh, look out!
And there's Austin sent flying. From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Crank in the head. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
What a headbutt. Vicious. And just in time, he gets out of there.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Oh, look at this. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for what he's got him down for the pin here. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2. Slips away just in time.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
Rikishi, top turnbuckle. From the top, through the air, and connects.
Completely throwing self-preservation. Austin
and do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. Chucked right out of the ring.
He's headed up high.
Perched up top.
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
Step ahead there.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And Rikishi evades that.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Ooh. Oh, what a quick answer. He'll make his way to the ring.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every...
Austin with
stunner! Stone Cold with a stunner!
Will Rikishi get back up?
What in the world?
I can't believe this whole arena's in shock.
Yeah, but no one's more shocked than the man who thought he had a pinfall.
Anger is starting to show in the face of Austin. I think the Rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. Right hand! Uh-oh. Rikishi's driver!
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I know a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Of all the toys underneath the ring, he just had to go with the one that ensures splinters.
Sharp punch. Austin wards the attack off.
Nice job dodging contact there.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Targeting the stomach. What a headbutt. Good defense there.
These two have learned each other so well.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And now Austin ragdolled to the outside. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Stone Cold looking vulnerable.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Stone Cold breaks the attack.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. Rikishi trying to pick up the win. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. That's it. Austin is out.
2. Oh, shoulder up before 3.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Jawbreaker!
Call it Dennis.
And the scariest thing here is the amount of enjoyment Austin is having.
There is no amount of pain on Rikishi that Austin will ever be fully satisfied with.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Austin gets stymied.
What a headbutt. Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
He counters with a great reversal.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. Right in the middle. Relentless.
Just ground and out the shoulders down.
This might be it.
Rikishi summoned to fangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck, allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna...
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight, but if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's...
No signs of either combatant backing down.
Ooh! Neither competitor is backing down.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Ooh.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Big boot! Incredible. Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Headbutt to the gut! Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Look at the challenger is going for it. And he manages to kick out at one.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
Incoming.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
A display of quickness, and you can bet that got the champ's attention. Ooh!
And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
Vicious use of the knee. Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain. Spinning heel kick.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Trading back and forth blows now.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Ooh! Big boot!
Incredible. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Back into the ring here. And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout.
Cinching in a waist lock, but right hands.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
Incredible to see a superstar of that size move with such grace. Looks like he's coming back in.
No idea where this one's heading.
Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut! Cena has no control here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Locked up in the corner.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose. Fended off by the crossbody.
And Umaga channeling his energy here.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
And Umaga signaling to the WWE Universe, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time to recover.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact
this'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike! We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion.
Are we close to the start of a new reign?
And now the Samoan Bulldog.
This'll...
And Cena with the wherewithal to counter.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Belly to belly. Pin attempt by the champion. Kick out after one from the challenger.
The determination of the challenger keeps this match going.
You can just see how much this title means, how much one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion.
The five-knuckle cover for the title. How in the world? Thought he had it.
You gotta be kidding me.
He catches Cena with a counter.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Saw it coming and answered with a sharp elbow.
Cena letting his opponent know who's in charge here. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing their path to the title.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of Pain.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
and a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning, the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of
cover here. Is it enough? No, he kicks out.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Ooh, clothesline delivered. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say it too loud, Sax. You know I can call.
Clothesline.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. It's like an SUV falling on you.
Big splash. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And now headed to the outside.
There's some power behind that punch. Boom, clothesline.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Yeah, Rosie came prepared for this matchup.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this guy. Blast off!
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
Just taunting him with the chair now, aiming to injure for sure.
Where's Rosie going now?
From the top.
Jamal changes the direction of that one. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal had a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
What a headbutt.
There's some power behind that punch. Oof.
Turning the tables.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. He's able to dodge out of the way.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
looking to do it. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Countered into a new cover. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Whoa, stiff headbutt. Headbutt to the gut!
Oh, man. Razor sensed that was coming.
Oh, what a headbutt. Clothesline!
Knew it was coming there.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena.
You gotta dodge just in time.
Oh! Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
We knew this would be a grueling takeoff from the top with the splash. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. He wants it one more. Crash landing. Oh, God. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP trying to go for it again. Big height, bigger impact. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around. Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Shoulders down, Razor might be down for the count. Shoulder up, shoulder up!
That is just pure instinct at this point. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Clothesline!
Come on! Steal this one. Kicks out. He still has life.
Incredible resiliency. What a match. What a match.
Rosie left an opening for the counter.
Pump handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
Moving into the ring.
Wow. Working the mids. Pump handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
2 count. Somehow he kicked it for the win. And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
No! 2 count.
How?
Oh my, what a splash. 2. Oh, and he got him. Oh, and a kick out at 2.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Caught with a clothesline.
Uh-oh.
Razor avoids that one.
All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
Stiff headbutt. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
He's going for the cover.
For the win. No, he gets the shoulder up.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
No. Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. Saving his team from defeat.
Vicious right forearm.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
I don't know what his plans are with that table, but it's going...
Oh, man. This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this.
And Jamal looked out of his element on that one.
Yeah, that can be a building block for Akam to build upon.
And that was a rough landing from that toss.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Taking flight! Good Lord! Taking flight!
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Now clearing the announce desk, this isn't going to end well.
And Rosie being out-wrestled there.
Yeah, Razor came prepared for this matchup. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious.
There's some power behind that punch.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute. Take it over! Go for the win here!
Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Oh, man!
What a nasty STO.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Landing a big hit, but this could be it. The pin. He forces a break before the count of 2.
These men knew this match is going to be hard fought. He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Running knee.
Gets out of dodge.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 300.
Soaring.
Oh, he slipped out of harm's way.
Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Oh, earth-shaking spine buster. Incredible. Spinning heel kick. We got 3-minute warning, and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed. I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of hit hard and straight into the pin. And a kick out. Too early for that.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and back away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Massive damage to the whole body.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
Akam found himself in the wrong place there.
Jamal putting his bad intentions to work. And what a clothesline. Oh, clothesline. Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just...
Can he put it away? Wow, talk about making the save. Oh, just...
Uh-oh. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Looks like he knows that he who laughs last is the one with the sledgehammer. God, disturbing impact.
Oh, guys, they're coming dangerously close here. Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Good God, what force! The hammer dropped, literally. Something might be broken.
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Sidewalk slam. Oh my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Boom, what impact!
Oh, man! Jamal saves himself. Effective dodge there.
Still fighting back. Look at him go! Oh, Rosie controlling the pace now.
3-minute warning, laying waste to the AOP.
He just flipped the script there. Nice takedown, stack for the pin!
Turns the tables, shoulders down. Shoulders down. Quick shoulder.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Into the choke slam.
Here's the pin.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Man! Headlock, oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Into the ring again now.
Great athleticism.
I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Power slam. Down with the leg drop. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Oh, look out. Big splash. Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Near fall.
I thought for sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Rosie needs to get his wits about him fast.
This is the only time anyone gets excited about garbage when a steel trash can gets involved with a fight.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
Nothing fancy here.
Instant victory.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch!
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah.
There's a big fight coming.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's... Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Breaks up the hold in the early goings of this one.
Whoa, stiff headbutt. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Blue whistle.
Leg drop.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Oh, man.
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. And she's making her way to the top rope here.
From the top.
She puts the brakes on that. Powerful contact by Tamina. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
The ultimate sign of disrespect.
Bloodline.
Good grief. That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Oh, what a chop. That'll let you up. That offense might have blocked the confidence of Natalya.
She's taking some offense, but she can still climb that ladder.
Oh, Magnum and just punching it away. And a big slap. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Nice standing backbreaker and takedown.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition.
And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have that attack scouted.
Bang!
vicious boot. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. There goes the knee. MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Mudhole stomping.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
Superstar setting up.
Oh no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Reverse DDT. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Natalya turns the Oh my gosh!
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Headed back into the ring. Nowhere to go.
Getting knocked around by the ladder.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and
natural selection by Charlotte.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She's lost some of her stamina at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Elbow puts an end to that.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Punishing.
Oh my God. Clothesline.
And that core area really getting lit up.
Looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Natalya sent flying to the outside.
There it is. Manhandle slam.
And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
Stomp to the leg.
Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
This crowd is thunderous right now.
Who can blame them?
And Charlotte there getting in some more late offense.
Yeah, Lynch possibly biting off more than she can chew at this point. But right hands create separation and an escape. Hooked up. Shin breaker.
Oh, popped right in the face.
She's back in the ring now. Ow! Oh, the steel ladder being used as a weapon. She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
The code of silence. And you still need to find a way out.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch.
You can sense the ride these fans have been on, and I'm right there with them.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Elbow throw, saying not today. Narrowly escaping there. Counters and This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her...
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's stretching.
Lynch looking to secure Charlotte with a... And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the...
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
From way up. All tangled up inside.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
In a match like this, sometimes the smartest strategy is to find an ally.
It can also be the most dangerous if you don't watch your back.
Ooh. Oh, man. Right across the throat.
Goes into the corner.
And that holds Becky back. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Clearing up our announce desk, things are about to turn disastrous.
Shoulder to the stomach. Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
Big boot.
That looked rough. I think that busted her open.
Now, we might need to get her some help.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Measured knee drop.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. And the announce table's getting a makeover.
to me.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that. Snake eyes! Good night. She's bringing the fight outside. Under the ropes and back into the ring. Dangerous intentions in her mind right now. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Meanwhile, we've seen Natalya. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. This beating is taking its toll on her.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. German suplex. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or worse place for it.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. And let's falls victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Spear by the Queen!
Take off.
What? All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. She's set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
That stretch could lead to a snap.
Had it scouted, now can capitalize.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Blast off.
Oh, man. Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Legs up.
Driving that head right into the gut.
That looked low to me.
Lift it up. What's next? Up and over.
Neck breaker excellently executed.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
The WWE Universe standing at attention, completely entranced by this matchup.
Take down to the mat.
Rope bridging.
Man, that's all the way across. It's locked in. Bridget
Desperately trying to find a way out, and she does.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Ooh-wee.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face.
Escape that in a hurry.
Connect.
Becky Lynch.
And she's just put an end to that submission. She gets put in the corner. Kicks right into the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Mud hole stomping. Tamina stipulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so...
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Returning back to the ring. And Becky once again facing her competition's wrath.
Becky really in danger.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a code of silence submission. It's locked in.
Light tap here. Not that, and she releases her own submission. And I have the question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Lance letting her opponent know who's in charge.
Oh!
Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Reaching for the prize.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relay.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and
she's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Such a punishing submission hold.
And at this stage, it's only hooked on for punishment. Nothing else can be gained here. And Natalya dodges there. Slides right out into this armor.
She's taking things to the floor here. Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to throw around too much here. Some agility gets her out of dodge.
Oh my! Holy, that was an awful landing.
Head up that ladder, center of the ring.
Flawless takedown. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of... Setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quick. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her. Tamina might have it here.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team.
You win these, you make a cake.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no counts, no disqualification. The Usos and the Nuclear Champ with the cover, and he kicks out.
Premature to try to end things now.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole new level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. The early quick cover, title on the line.
Forces the shoulder up.
Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
And what's he looking for here? Counters! All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. He's able to counter that.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
He catches Jimmy with a counter. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Oh! And slides back into the ring.
He's getting back up, but I don't think he's going to like what he finds.
Wild springboard attack.
Lifting them up. Relative ease, followed up with a
discus punch.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked for this environment.
From the top, each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Oh, powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
Chopped down with the axe handle.
Champ is starting to suffer.
Hell in a Cell isn't just about trying to win the match, it's about struggling to survive.
Elbow drop. Just like that, Big E finds a counter.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
An uppercut! The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. But while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these...
The champ with the cover. He got the shoulder up in time.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Suplex is blocked.
Gets suplexed instead. Instead delivers the inverted DDT.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Big clothesline.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anwani family
Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for J&J. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the great equalizer.
Steel chair to the temple.
The champ struggling to fight back.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity. Pow! What a shot.
The champ holding on by a thread.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
He avoids the contact.
Just like a Jim.
Shocking inside cradle.
Ball packages could be it.
Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
How did he do that? Big E able to get out of the way. He evades the attack.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. And another stiff shot to the head here. Oh, strong impact. Setting up for something here. Oh, crashing down. Samoan drop. Hooked up.
DDT.
And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. And he comes in under the ropes now.
He dodges out of danger.
Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. Heading out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Whipped over in a snap suplex. I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
Oh, the last shot. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Manages to reverse it. Turns that in his favor. Oh, what a clothesline. Get this back into the ring now. Jimmy on his way to the top rope. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulder pin.
looking to go high risk from the top rope. Crash and burn.
And now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
What a lariat. And with all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
I think that's the plan, Cole. Try to keep him on the back foot. Front face lock applied. Has the leg hook.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless cult.
Flying, diving, hammer strike. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
He grabbed the chair. Now would be a good time to run.
The chair projected right to their face.
Has it hooked in and
small package driver.
Could be game over for the Usos.
3-0 title match continues.
How in the world did he do that?
Shoulders down to retain. Kick out just before 2.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here.
Great timing on that knee to the gut.
These four men looking to destroy one another in the name of being called Tag Team Champion.
Bodies radiating in pain. Both these teams must be exhausted.
And just an uncalled for, underhanded attack there. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the spear.
Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
With authority.
Oh, man.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
He gets back into the ring. Perfectly struck by Woods. And Woods has been at the break a few times, but still fights on.
Well, Xavier knows he can't afford to back off. He has to end this.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Detroit Rock City appreciating the hell these four men are going through.
You can just sense the toll this match has taken on both teams.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Crashing down.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
Wasted no time breaking that up.
From the top.
He finds a counter for Jay.
Jay might be getting too cocky here. Could come back to haunt him.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney. Coming back from the outside now. Lariat.
Oh, Big E avoids contact.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. Oh, right across the solar plexus.
All the way up. Sidewalk slam delivered. Precision offense into the pin. This could be it. I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Landing the uppercut.
Oh, good night. Sorry.
Down opponent and a double axe handle smash. Good night.
Holy cow. That chair came in on them fast.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. What a counter. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
For the first time ever, we have a women's Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Ooh. Foot to the midsection.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Takes out the knee.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to
the champion doing everything to retain here.
The challenger wriggles out in one.
Not getting to two at this point has got to say something. Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand.
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Yeah, Bayley's newfound aggression is proving to be just too much for Naomi.
Boom! The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Whoa, look out! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here.
Bayley able to counter. The champion into the pin. Raising the arm before one.
An almost instantaneous kick out there. A lot of work left to do.
Forearm smash. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. Kick down one, into code red.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Like it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. lining her up perfectly. I would feel what's coming next.
The reversal, well scouted. Working the arm and then a kick right to the ribs. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career. She gets no reward on that one. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Ooh, that'll leave a mark. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Naomi finds her target with that one.
Bayley did her homework there. Shot block.
Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
And a heinous attack to the knee.
Thinking like a champion with that chop block. You don't win gold with one big move.
Here we go. Oh, my God.
Look at the seal deal, guys.
Oh, somehow she just shocked everyone in the ring.
Ooh.
Dodges away. Watch out!
Running bulldog. Climbing to the top rope here. And that's not what she was looking for there.
Forearm club.
Bayley turning up her aggression, showing that newer, vindictive side of her. She catches Bayley with a
sunset flip applied.
Not done there. There it is, cinched in.
The look on her face says it all.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Intergender finds its mark.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Oh, did you hear that?
Been a rough landing.
She's making the climb to the top rope.
That's a big mistake.
Power from the suplex. For the title.
And the glory.
And a shoulder is lifted before one.
Incredible power to kick out at just one. Fast movement.
It is, it's locked in. Oh, Bayley, is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap out? Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Driving a knee into the arm.
To the sky.
She went airborne and missed.
Check your face after that one. Look at this, Bayley going up top.
She's coming to, and she's not going to like what comes next. From the top.
Pop right in the stomach creates the separation. Oh, she retaliates.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in. Stunner.
Taking steps toward the top rope.
Perched up top.
Brace for this impact.
Like a guillotine.
Sent hard into the corner.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Boom! Rear view. Connecting. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
No, my, that was close.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no rear view. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Big punch finds its mark.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of it.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
What a way to get out of that one. Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common in most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the symbol that's
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something. Taking flight.
Look out below!
You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
Oh, he timed that counter well, taking things back into the ring. Sika turns that around. is countered.
He's got him, getting ready.
Oh, there's a headbutt. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Look at the velocity into the table. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Oh, clothesline! And now he gets back into the ring. And saw what was coming there. He's making his way to ringside now.
Countering each other again and again.
Backfire into a DDT.
Fast thinking saved him there.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Stiff headbutt.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
He connects with a counter.
Sidewalk slam! Almost drove him through the ring.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad...
Watching! Release back suplex! Ouch!
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the King.
Up top! Into the Samoan drop! Incredible!
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudleys' demise. Punch connect.
Uh-oh, stop to the spine.
We know what's coming next.
Locked in the accolade.
Look at that. Slides out the back door and he is free.
What a counter by Sika.
Uh-oh. Full Nelson into the Bubba Bomb. Alpha is in a daze. It could be over soon.
Go behind. Breaker.
Bubba cutter.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
Uh-oh. Oh, predicted what was coming.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. Agonizing.
And he tosses it back in now.
Watch out.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
A table. The WWE Universe is going wild.
We'll take things into the ring. What's he gonna do to Bubba Ray?
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope. Chop block without warning.
German suplex.
Oh my God! Back into the ring now.
Launch it. You gotta be kidding me.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the 1-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him. issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa. And things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for. Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
Wow. Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Look at this. Snap suplex. And right into the pin.
Uh-oh. Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan. He's in a very bad spot, totally out of it.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams. Oh no, now possibly setting up for it. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT Universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-Champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. Springboard!
Springboard, but nobody home. Schoolboy into the pin.
Cover to be crowned champion.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT.
Here we go for the championship. The eagle-eyed official putting an end to the shenanigans. Carmelo Hayes gonna turn a suplex into a cover.
Did the champ just close this out?
And cover now for the match. There's 2.
And the A-champ stays the A-champ.
Here is your winner,
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
Down the line with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Quick pin, championship on the line. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Carmelo now trying to capitalize.
A chain of reversals here, every motion getting cut off.
Jarring impact.
Tope Atomico finds the mark. The champ using every...
From the top! Oh, he paid for that high risk. Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven...
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake. That'll turn your lights out.
Looking to end this thing.
Can they step through? Yes.
Bust, and he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Oh, kick connects.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. Into the barricade.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Trick Williams has been...
Oof, that'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match.
He quickly slides into the ring. Springboard! Misses the target. Bam! counters to gain the advantage. Turns it around.
Both superstars countering one move after another. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Point of the elbow, nailed it. Running knee. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American Champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your...
Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Sikoa.
Spinning solo.
This has to be it.
2. No!
How in the world? Winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your...
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensika versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart. Because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield. It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the Wiseman Paul Heyman will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the Wiseman, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Oh, knee! Lights out.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Launch him to the outside.
Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
And he slides him back to the mat. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Every counter being answered with another.
Gutbuster!
Oh! Here it comes. Legs are locked up. Lucky 13 is in. What a great submission.
Oh, look at this.
Trying to turn it around. How impressive was that?
This, what a headbutt. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Oof. Punch. Nasty.
Reigns is getting set up. And here it comes.
Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And he comes in under the ropes now.
Going up. Uh-oh. Throwing down punches and counters out.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear. They got their opponent in the fireman's carry and
turn into a flapjack. Force the move by throwing it.
Oh, looking to end this.
The schoolboy.
And he avoids what was coming.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders.
Switches into a flapjack.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Launch out to the outside.
Absolutely reckless abandon, and it paid off.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he has dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Sliding back into the ring.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Driven down with a flapjack. With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasping for air. And the counter from Rollins. What a shot!
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Oh, toss to ringside. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go tap.
Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Bang!
Escapes out of that attack.
Reigns really having his way right here.
And Rollins in need of salvation.
Rollins dodges in the nick of time.
Back into the ring now.
Oh, God. Chucking his opponent to the outside, surveying the situation, picking up speed,
throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Sizing up the target.
Stops that offense from connecting. of the table. And Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing. There's the setup. Here we go, Byron. Pedigree. Rollins just oozing confidence out of his pores. He's got the champ on the ropes right now. Rollins left.
Oh, no! Oh, KO!
Uh-oh. Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not.
He quickly slides into the ring.
From way up. Double axe handle connects.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Spear! The champ might have just ended things right there. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. Ouch. And a stomp to the gut.
What a raucous crowd here tonight. Ah, a blow to the breadbasket.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Isolating their opponent's arm and oh!
Oh, stomp right to the hand. Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
And we just saw some serious offense.
Superman punch.
Reigns laying down the...
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Will the champ make that pay off?
Wasting no time. He just might regret this decision. And this one might be headed ringside.
Roman getting ready to finish this, to finally vanquish the demons.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest dangers. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand. What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old sheep. Rollins lining it up. Here it comes. Curb stop.
The challenger comes up big.
And that was a precisely measured attack.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
He gets back.
And Reigns retains the title.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. Sent to the corner. And a couple back elbows to follow.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face.
My God.
And the Wise.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Just excruciating pain. There's no way you can sustain being in this.
Nice escape.
Got it where he wants.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
And you can see Seth is being
batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. Ooh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Ooh.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Face first into the barricade. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Holy timed offense there. He almost got caught by that one.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced. Back and forth we go.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
Oh, man. What a headbutt.
Oh, colliding with the barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Reigns had that scouted.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed.
Crushing impact corner.
And a couple back elbows to follow. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his...
But Reigns! The champ is in control.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now. Caught with a jawbreaker.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Seth, each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Ooh!
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. And he gets delivered back into the ring. The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Finally makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now.
That is how a true champion defends their title. One counter met by another.
And goes back into the ring here. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Placing him in the corner here. Rollins just a step too slow.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
And to finish things off, there's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
The Tribal Chief locked and loaded.
Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not dead yet.
And a spear.
That could be enough to continue the reign.
To cover. Oh, he was almost finished.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champ? Reigns has identified the target. Stab him. Champ close to ending it here. Reigns is setting up. Here it comes.
Did the champ just finish the job? Cashing in on that effort.
There's 2.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence. I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG Bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue Bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
Here we go, first two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Wicked kick to the face.
He's looking a little battered now.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jay his respect.
Ooh. I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stand his opponent. Oh, the enziguri. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is the ultimate test of balance here.
Oh, no.
The odd man in.
I can't look. Oh, come on. You already had the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too. So precise with the super kick.
He's starting to look battered.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
An impressive sequence from Jey.
Jacobs being cut off at every pass. Precise aiming on that basement drop kick.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Jay with an opening to go high.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of his War Game structure.
What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind. So much torque on the knee. No!
You gotta be kidding me!
That had to be the worst outcome anyone could imagine.
There are risks that aren't worth taking, and that was one of them.
Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there.
Thanks, Michael. Went for the springboard and miss.
A quick reversal by Jay. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Ooh, that might have just broken something.
Samoa drop.
Incredible.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the...
Watch out!
Saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Giant clothesline! What agility!
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided. Elbow drop.
And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Oh, that'll shatter your chest.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Holy cow, I'm dizzy.
Oh my God, look at this. They're setting up a suplex. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd.
Something devious and dangerous in mind here. Beautiful dive.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games. Sent flying over to the other ring.
Oh no!
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
But then to Sami Zayn.
Has Sammy ended it there?
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new style. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle
From the top.
This is right for it. Fends off the attack with an elbow. And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
just whipping to the table.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. And a heck of a DDT we just witnessed.
Right out of the way.
Boom, by impact. Timer's almost done. This next entry
inflicted.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And the body continues to be the focus of the offense.
Yeah, it's a great way to slow down and debilitate your opponent.
Up on the shoulders.
Look at the wrist captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga Loa throws things out.
Listen to this place. And now Tonga.
Executing a vicious Tongan twist.
No way Sammy recovers from that.
Jimmy gets intercepted. And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should stay in this fight.
That's up to him and the referee. But I agree, this is concerning.
Oh, he had that scouted. Boom!
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk. Ooh. No.
Absolutely insane!
You have to have nerves of steel just to climb the cage. But to jump from it, that's as bold as it gets.
Tyrus Mann and his next competitor will equalize things inside. He's looking for another exclamation mark. Connecting on the DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get up speed?
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Incoming!
Suplex! Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
The teams are now equal, but both wrists captured and soaring.
Even in the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance.
Ooh, stop to the tummy.
The target's been acquired once more.
That's our final competitor for the show. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all the chaos and destruction that's about to be unleashed. The lights are out for Sikoa.
And knew what was coming there. And now Jimmy Uso.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Uso happy to
Tossed a substantial distance.
And that was an effective attack, guys.
The suplex lights out. Here we go, your favorite call, Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb.
He got nailed by that last attack.
Sikoa prevents that from connecting. Did you hear the crank of the hammer?
How much more can you take?
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
And Sammy is,
Oh no, this will not be good. This is so unsafe.
Oh my God.
fighting at the top of the cage.
Just gotta make sure you stay on the right side of the ring.
Oh, what a headbutt. This brawl will continue on. It's out of the way of that one.
From the top.
Oh, shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. And he stops the count. Now Reigns.
Oh, God. Ooh, that knee knocking the wind out of him.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Great job anticipating Jimmy. Super kick. Going to the finish to the win. No, stops the count at 2.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Nice.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Then down for the count.
Shoulder up right away.
This is insanity.
Into the cover.
Their feet are on the ropes. Come on.
Shoulders down. Jacob going down.
Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your Wiseman, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall. Oh, Skullboy! Shoulders down here!
Can he score the pin? He's able to kick out before 2.
I didn't think this match was close to over. Oh, man.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Intergender finds its mark.
Able to capitalize on Ford's mistake. And the kibosh being put on Montez Ford there. Cuts the attack off.
Famouser.
Headbutt. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Running knee.
Uh-oh.
Clothesline. Off with their head.
That turns it around.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Into cover. You've got something else in mind, I guess. Caught the leg.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
In a weakened state here, guys.
There was some power behind that punch.
What a maneuver!
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Reversal! And that turns things around. Look at that insult to injury with that one.
In off the tag.
Turns that away. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Oof, retaliated with a knee to the face.
Kick to the gut.
Into a sit-out pile driver. Oh, God, that hurt. Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Oh. Piercing the throat.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heyman and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there. Oh, what a kick to the face.
My God.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
And I don't see Haku relenting anytime soon.
From way out, double axe handle. Haku with the Tongan death grip. Able to free himself from the grip.
And he saw that coming from Montez.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard...
From the top! Elbow drop! Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here. From the heavens! Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Vicious right forearm.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Down in a hurry. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with Bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if they're full.
Look out! Diving brain chop! Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oof, yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue like this? Uh-oh. I wouldn't be getting up if I were him. To the sky!
Totally missed that one.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
There's a headbutt.
Boom!
A bit of hot dogging from Haku here.
And now he's going to the top rope.
Blast off!
Big time elbow.
We thought...
Wait! Shoulders up before two.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
And I don't think anything can stop Haku now. Oh! Kick right to the face.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
To the sky. Headbutt
Connects. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
He secures an early fall.
Oh, man. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
Somehow Montez has to turn the...
Here we go again.
Flying headbutt.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Lands face first. Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
What could Haku be looking for?
Here comes another one.
Misses big time. Big forearm.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these Warriors are doing to one another.
And everyone's fired up. What a battle.
With the counter.
Great presence of mind by Haku. He's making his move.
For the win. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners. And Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every...
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
Yeah, Reigns really seems to have The Rock's number here. And it's The Rock with the reversal. Dodges out of the way. Oh, man, what a boot.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent. I don't think there was anything necessary about that. Oh, man, kick to the face. He averts the offense. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
And look at this now, yes, applying the submission hold.
And right
now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. Oh, a big boot.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into the...
Shoulders down.
Is it enough? Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, The Rock putting focus to the task at hand. From the opposition. Oh, foot meet face. Ouch. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes. Superman punch. Reigns reminding The Rock just who the real boss is around here.
Crank in the head.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting. And Reigns has really fired up.
Crushing impact corner.
And a couple back elbows to... Reigns is setting up, Michael. Here it comes.
Impact.
The Rock just got checked in.
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
What heart, what resilience we are seeing from The Rock. This one is not over.
I don't believe it. He thinks he has it. And that's the end of this gauntlet for The Rock.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring.
And now it's Samu entering the gauntlet.
Line.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Samu falling victim to an onrush now.
Samu has to trust his instincts at this point. Goodness gracious. Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
And well-timed maneuver there. Stomp it away.
Ugh, I don't have you seeing stars. Samu managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally.
He left out lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Oh, my God, what a kick. That'll put Samu's toughness to the test.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Samu able to evade.
Caving in the abdomen. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Boom!
All the way to the outside.
Getting tossed out of the ring like that can do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay.
Incoming! Good Lord! Taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Roman Reigns setting up for his patented move.
And from behind, schoolboy, shoulders down.
For the win! He gets the shoulder up at 2.
He thought he had it.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh my goodness.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
And he stonewalls Samu.
The tribal chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Reigns got all of it. Cover.
2. What a kick out at 2.
It was almost all over. Almost a 3 count.
Yeah, talk about a close call.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. Crank in the head.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
He's able to reverse it.
Timed his defense perfectly. Sidewalk slam.
Ooh, right to the throat. Oh, God. Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. Just cranking the head.
Just grounding and pounding.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner.
Superman punch. Cover.
2. And that ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
Is that? It is Rosie entering the gauntlet.
And a clothesline. Rosie is waning a bit now.
Rosie looks to have been well scouted.
Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry.
Bang! Oh, stop, stop, stop! Followed by a forearm smash. What a punch! Nice takedown. Stack them up. He's going for the pin. And he gets the shoulder up.
Too early in the match to end it.
Oh! Roman cannot be stopped here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Oh, right to the throat.
Oh my God.
And Rosie's able to be tamed at the moment. Straight impact. On the throat. Oh, right into a counter.
Rosie might be able to start mounting something here.
This might be the moment he was waiting for. His comeback could start here.
Reigns able to sidestep.
Sidewalk slam! Almost drove him through the ring. stomp to the gut.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy. Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh?
Oh, look at this, raiding right hands. No escape from these punches.
Oh, a knee.
Lights out.
Boot. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. Spear. Rosie won't come back after that.
Cover. 2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
His opponent thought he had it in the bag for sure.
This is when you have to switch game plans. You can't let yourself get discouraged.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. Superman punch! Cover! 2. Rosie's out of here. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
I'm so caught up, I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await. Ah, this is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
What a clothesline! Ouch! And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Fighting tooth and nail, back and forth for supremacy. This could be anyone's match.
He goes for the quick pin. And there's a kick out at 1.
He was down, but he certainly wasn't out.
Fought back with a punch to the gut.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
He has to be nearly at his breaking point now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Down with the Samoan drop.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Watch this display of power. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority. And a series of vicious stomps.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Just cranking the head. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
Super kick! Extending their opponent's arm out.
Oh, man! Leg drop arm breaker. Taking a flight to nowhere.
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
Whip back into the ring.
What a headbutt.
Reigns with a Superman punch. And into the count. There's 2. Pushes through after 2.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
These two trading one blow after another. Oh, ouch.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. The willpower, the sheer rapid-fire shots. Neither superstar backing down.
Oh, jeez, looking absolutely rocked.
And he's going to the top.
From the top. Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Into a powerbomb. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Hits.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover. 2. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down. Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
These two reaching a standstill. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Is it enough? The cover! It's over for Jacob Fatu. Has been no match for the gauntlet.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon. Oh, stop right to the hand.
You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Roman being the aggressor.
Reigns is picking up steam.
That's going to fire you up with anger. A quick reversal from her.
Tamina showing how much punishment she can withstand. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Ooh.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Who will break first? That is the question. Oh!
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Reigns, ready to strike.
Superman punch. And shoulders are down. 2 count. And she kicks out at 2.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in.
Big headbutt.
Crushing impact corner.
A couple back elbows to... Reigns sizing up the target.
The spears by Reigns.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover. 2. Oh, she's still alive.
How close was that?
That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for her.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight. And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
But Tamina's just one move from turning this around. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious.
Stomping every single part of his body.
And Roman continues to attack with ferocity as this match goes on.
The head of the table will keep fighting until he has nothing left.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now. Tamina showing how much punishment she can withstand before dishing it back tenfold.
Tamina hoping to start a rush of her own with that attack.
Caught in a bad spot. All the way down. Cover. 2. Gone from the gauntlet. It's Tamina.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time. The gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
Distress showing in the face of Haku.
And Haku needs to find an opening fast. And a stomp to the gut, too.
Ooh! Oh, look at the torch of their opponent.
Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
Delivering nasty stomps.
And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the following ones definitely will.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Cranking the head. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And Roman might just have more in store. And one more for good measure.
The proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry. Enough already.
Had an answer for Reigns.
Haku showing he's not out of it.
This could be a good chance for Haku to get some distance and rethink things.
Oh, not to the belly. Oof. Puts the boot to the midsection. Reigns gets out of harm's way. This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Boom.
Neither competitor is backing down.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Oh. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Bam! They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Right to the gut.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Is it enough? The cover!
2. Almost ended it there.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Into a powerbomb. Wow.
Reigns has identified the target. Step. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Cover. There's 2. No, he beats the count.
Man, oh man, what resilience.
He's got to be running on instinct alone.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches that way, but this one just took an unexpected turn.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair.
Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn. Out comes Rikishi, ready for this gauntlet match. Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. Right across the larynx.
Things now not going well for Rikishi.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
Bang! He finds a counter.
And Rikishi puts a quick stop to the answer.
Will Rikishi get back up?
Cover! 2 count and a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
All the way down.
Cover! 2! He kicks out at 2.
This is going to come down to...
Shoulders down! Kick it out before the count.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Shot to the gut will break things up.
Oh, kick to the face.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. Cover! There's 2. Digging deep for a kick out.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Sliding out of danger there. Slam. Leg drop across the throat. Just punch
from behind.
What a raucous crowd here tonight. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
And Roman Reigns demanding acknowledgement from the WWE Universe.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away. Oh, nothing fancy with that boot.
Oh, right to the throat.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Rikishi is getting picked apart right now.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Trading counters here.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Being carried around now.
Big powerbomb.
Two. And he fights it off.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there. Here comes Reigns. Reigns got all of it.
Cover. 2 count. Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
All right, here we go with our second to last entrant. And now it's Sika entering the gauntlet.
Vicious right forearm.
You might actually get the win here.
Denied a 2 count there.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up. Oh, God.
Uh-oh. And Reigns reverses. Manages to land a big headbutt.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Scoop slam sets things up.
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Whoa, right into a chop block. Debilitating counter.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now. Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover. 2. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle. Uh-oh. What a counter.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
This could do it. Got it. No, just a 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
And a powerbomb.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
And that canceled out Reigns' offense.
Oh no, eyes on the target.
Flying, diving, hammer strike. He's going for the pin. Kicks out before the 2 count.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Clothesline in the corner. A reversal. He saw
Reigns hits it. Reigns got all of it.
cover. There's 2. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match.
Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
Right across the throat.
Roman being the aggressor.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Oh, my Lord. Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Oh, right through the throat.
Ooh. Ooh, quick knee to the gut. Finally, Tonga Loa is able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Yeah, Tonga Loa able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Just pounding away. Just grounded and pounded. Tonga Loa. How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull.
He clearly has no intention of staying down. Right across the larynx.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
Reigns sizing up the target.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Following it up with the cover.
2. It's over. Roman Reigns gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat.
It's on me now, Oos. Hey, I'ma get them all. I'ma get them all, Oos. Yeah! I'ma get them. I'ma get them. I'ma get them. Yeah. It's on me now, Oos. It's on me. Hey, main event Jey Uso is now in your city. Okay, day one, it's just me, Day one, it's just me, Okay, day one, it's Jey. I light them all up and knock them down like this. I did. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. It's go time now, Wooz. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey, let's get it, Ooze. Hey, I'm about to get him, Ooze. I'm about to get them all. Let's go. Ooze. It's just me, Ooze. Day one, it's just me, Ooze. Day one, it's just me, Ooze. Day one, it's Jey. I light them all up and knock them down like this. I did. Hey, it's on me now, Ooze. Hey, I'ma get them all.